Konbanlux. Watashi wa Akira Lux desu. Hi everyone, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hi Martin, hi Unknown. Why are the cops here? I'm the lawyer. I'm the attorney. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. It'll all work out. It always has. Maybe. I don't know. This case is pretty insane. This case is gonna be the case of all time. You have come to bargain. Don't worry about it. Oh boy. Hi, Sub-Zero. Hello. Hope you're doing well. You guys see it? We're about to do the case of all time. Turnabout goodbyes. Oh no. Yes. We're about to get Merry Christmas again, I think. Yeah, we're gonna get Merry Christmas again. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Dude. Oh boy! December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Yay! Charles Aki using a Shaz Arjuna for MP. At least 25. No, it was only like twice, maybe. Maybe only twice. If the case goes sideways, do you guys not believe in me? Do you not believe in my ability to law correctly? Is there something wrong with that? He's gone over. Okay. But hi, guy. Hi. I think I forgot to say hi, Fate. Sorry. I hope you're both doing well. We're talking about Lauter. Yeah. You know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? No, next question. Nope, next question. Oh, okay. You know, you don't believe in me. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing... Wait, what? Why? Does this have to do with your spiritual power training? Is that it? Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. Only lately? How long has it been since you showed up? Like several months, right? I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. It's winter? Girl, it's winter? Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Ward Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? I don't think that's the point, Nick. Oh, she's just going through with it. Okay, well, have fun with that water bill, Nick. Have fun with that water bill. Waiting for it too, and my pulls are much more rare, so I might not get another chance to have her on rate up. Oh. Fate, I would wish you luck, but I think I need all the luck I would get. Especially when it comes to an altar, apparently. It's best for motivation / training purposes. Yeah, but Maya being motivated lasts for like 5 minutes at most. For better or for worse. A large unidentified animal was sighted near Gourd Lake. The town is... Oh, is it the... yep, the Gordy in the tip of the hat to Nessie. Yep, okay. That's how this starts? is because they saw a Nessie clone? Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Uh-huh. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? But obviously this is much more exciting. The water pressure is kind of low that... Did she really expect a shower to be equivalent to waterfall pressure? You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? No. Maya, no. Maya, no. Maya, why are you like this? Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Does Mia have a hard time detecting sarcasm too? We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's a murder! Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. Ooh. Oh. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth is an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connection. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... The fireman yelled... Maya... I know what the focus should be on, but like, Maya. Okay, we've got bigger things to worry about. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yes, the prosecutor. Who else? It's his boyfriend, after all. Edgeworth is younger. Okay. I'm not... Oh my god. When, where, whom, why, how? Who, what, when, where, and why? I don't know how the rest of that song goes. I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. How have you lived that long? Didn't she, like, live by herself until recently? How? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edwards to check out the crime scene. Save aimless confusion for later. So we'd have a plan to be aimlessly confused? It's Phoenix, right? Probably. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Are we really gonna need a waterfall? His what now? His yes? Yesn't? Oh yeah, wait, I played with controller. That's why it felt a little weird. I played with controller. I'm such a moron. This really is all taking place in the day of Christmas, huh? It truly is a Merry Christmas, everyone. Should have put a Santa Claus hat on Miles' head in the thumbnail. Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of the park. See some police walking around in here. Questioning people, probably. The legendary force case of the first... Yeah! Hi, Toster. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, that's Gumshoe, alright. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Did you ever give Nikkei a try before? No, I have not. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying anything like that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. Aw, Gumshoe. You do care. Aw, just get out of my face, pal. Have I watched more episodes? Is that what the question has turned into? No, I haven't. I have not. Why would you put a beard on my... Do I look like Santa Claus to you? Do I look like a jolly fat old man that goes ho 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 and gives people presents? Lost the bet and giving it a try? Oh. Good luck? Recruits. Sometimes I think reading dialogue isn't real. Hi. Are you gonna call us murderer again? Harry, no. 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 Gumshoe, no. Phoenix Wright, will he ever learn my name? Apparently not. No, but now you do? Maybe? What? I mean, you do bring joy? It's because of my suffering, isn't it? This is what you're doing here, pal. Investigating? Huh? Yes, I suppose. I'm here to help. Ask me. Whoa, you are suddenly very cooperative. Bring it! He seems different than usual. Wonder what's up. Mr. Edwards hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink cloud. What? 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 Bro! We just woke up, basically! What? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. You bring joy to my heart with your cuteness. I'm not cute! Why did they get here so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edward is the murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares about what a witness says? I care. Phoenix is the only one in the room with a brain cell currently, I'm pretty sure. Which is, unfortunately, for better or for worse, usually the case. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even taking care of this investigation that seriously. It sounds like what someone who is cute would— No! But I'm not! I'm being factual! I'm not cute. Your big sister, the Star Fox, doesn't see the cuteness. Listen, Lammy is cute. Lammy is very cute. One of the most adorable people I've ever met. If we are related, she has all the cute genes. Did you add Arafuta to your watch list? Dude, there's so much anime I need to watch, okay? I only had time for one episode yesterday, and obviously, it went to Oshinoko. After all the help Mr. Edwards has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Aww. At BS car and table, do we get a VAR? Can we get a VAR review? What's a VAR? What? Do you know who'll be Mr. Edwards' defense attorney at tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? That's what we overheard. Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got the job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge he wears is just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. I don't know why I gave him this weird accent. Video assistant referee? Oh, okay. Not every anime can be Nyanko Days, huh? Nyanko Days? What's Nyanko Days? Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up to the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today, I'd forgotten. This wouldn't have been a problem if you had presented the lawyer badge as evidence. What? What are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Wait, what happens if we... Can we present it? That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal! You're not showing that to someone who needs it! Is a very short anime on YouTube? Oh, okay. Listen. Listen. Oh, yeah, that reminds me, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize I can make the sounds of a tea kettle until someone pointed it out a few streams ago. I didn't know I could sound like a tea kettle. Merry Christmas, Aki. You got mistletoe above you? Where? Not like any... Who would even want to stand under a mistletoe with me anyway? December 25th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. We found a new tea kettle! It's kind of weird to do it if it's like forced, but yeah. It's kind of hard to do on command, but you know. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? And I guess it comes with the territory. Yeah, the territory of being friends with Phoenix Wright. You get arrested. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Just say it was for the case. Hi, Edgeworth. You always have the lawyer badge, so you can always present it as evidence. It's kind of a recurring... Oh, okay. Gotcha. My new Aki tea kettle. Is this merch idea? Merch idea? Aki tea kettle? Once it's done, once the tea kettle is done, it starts talking about random RPG gotcha facts. Pretty sure Aki will hang a mistletoe whenever any Artoria is around. Okay, listen, you didn't have to say that. You didn't have to say it like that. You're right, but you didn't have to say it. Hey, Edgeworth's coming. Wait, did he just up and leave? Dude! We're too broke for merch? Don't worry, I am too. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Really? He seems like in a pretty good mood to me. He's talking to us. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? I am broke, but I would buy Aki merch. Oh, thank you, Nihilus. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys. So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorneys. Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? He's so edgy. Nick, should we be laughing? Why are you entertaining this? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Or both! Aki would also hang a mistletoe for all the 9S's and I guess. I like how you say 9S but not 2B, as if I wouldn't absolutely smooch 2B. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time so we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. What? Edgeworth, we're not laughing at you. Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean nuh-uh? Hello? Boy! Actually, he's right. What? How much free time do we have as a lawyer? And how much of that free time does Edgeworth know we have? Hello? It is TV. I keep getting the names mixed up. Oh, okay. Oh, God. I have never seen this anime before. Huh. Okay. Hi, Aru. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want you to see you like this either. Believe me. Yeah, I don't think Edgeworth would look good in a prison outfit. We call it a hunch. Even though I think he could pull off most things. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. What? Are you still being petty because we beat your ass like 3 times in a row? Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Yeah, and the majority of those trials, I've kicked your butt. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Because you're the more emotional one out of all of us, while I'm the more calculating and thinking one? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your office in the courthouse. Why are you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see... You? You went to see Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. The 20-minute video is very short. Oh, okay. You're just as emotional, Aki? No, I'm not! Name one time I was emotional! Don't answer that. I think an orange jumpsuit would work on Edgy here than the black and white prison outfit. Yeah, but he won't look snobbish enough. He needs to look snobby. That's his whole thing. Do I... Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Well? Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What? Are you saying you're not desperate enough to hire me? What do you mean by that? Me. Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. The legal homosexual. Yes, Noga, exactly. But hi, Noga. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to punt the bear. What bear? Since when did I punt a bear? What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Why? Why? Monokuma? Oh, well, yeah, I would punt that bear. That's true. If given the opportunity, I would punt Monokuma. Edgeworth! Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edwards did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... He just left? Okay. The longer I hear them talk, the more convinced they want to investigate. Listen. They are very gay, and I love them for it. These bitches gay, and good for them. Fruitiest pair of lawyers I've ever seen in my life. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is... well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too! Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edwards helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edwards. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that. Wait, he talks about us? Oh my god, they are so gay. Was so good. It invented gay people. I wouldn't go that far, but he kept saying right over and over. So what he normally says in bed with him? Anyway. Anyway. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just sometimes the tension between those two, you could cut with a butter knife. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Do you think love can bloom on the battlefield? Do you think love can blossom on the courtroom? Aki, what? Pretty sure there's a lawyer privacy in shows. Many prosecutors are too ashamed to ask for help when they are prosecuted. Yeah, we all know Edgeworth is a real prideful bitch of a man. Love him for it, though, but still. Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said about talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, you don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right? Now let's get investigating. I mean, I'm pretty sure we would have gotten all of that out of him anyway, considering he wants to help Edgeworth. But, you know. Do you think love can blossom on the battlefield? Take a look at Tomoe Goze and her husband, Minamoto no Yoshinaka. Trill. And we all know the angstiest of lovers can bloom on the battlefield. Gourd Lake, public beach. Did that say samurai dogs? That says samurai dogs. Okay. Wowzers. This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. The samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. Maya, how old are you again? I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how can they not be? Is that how it goes? Why are you shooting me? Well, that reminds me. There's something I need to set up eventually. They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? No. No. A hot dog stand. It's close. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Oh, hey! A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Not anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya. If she has Samurai Dog. Correct. Left boat docks, right exit. Good to know. The trash can is empty. Yeah, like my hopes and dreams. At least the place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, actually, that would have been where my first thoughts went to. That makes sense to me. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Really? You had hopes and dreams? Okay, fair point. Fair point. You didn't have to say it like that, but fair point. Oh. Okay. That it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, the woods. Hello? No camping? I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Also, the fact that there's a no camping sign right there. Hi, Zed. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. Camera? Camera? Trash can is empty like Edgeworth's bad... What? Oh my god! That was a low blow, but I couldn't help it. No, it's okay. You had to reach down somehow. Named after Aki's best friend, Gordon. Oh my god! No! Stop! Stop! Camera. Hey, Nick. Check out this camera. Yeah. What was a big mic in that box on top, I wonder? Looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a picture when a noise is... Oh. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Yo! I'm Nick! Huh. Will you stop that? I think it's broken, Nick. Don't kick it. Let's not be set up to respond to voices. Oh my god. I'm sorry yet. Don't worry. Don't think about it too hard. Oh, it's just a rock circle. Okay. Huh. This is gonna become important later. I can feel it. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? They didn't talk about that in any of the law book. Phoenix, you only know law stuff? So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then? I'm not having this conversation! He just checks out, huh? There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It's a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. What if the sign said no sitting tents on fire? Maya! I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Aluminium? Yeah, aluminium! What? This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. What's wrong with aluminium? Do you not like aluminium? The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay, Lost Woods. Dang, okay. Boat rental shop. Hello? What about Amelinium? Eh? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas. I mean, it makes sense. I guess a murder taking place in one of those boats won't be good for business either. That's also true. Yeah. 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 I didn't even think about the murder side of it. I was just like, it's Christmas. It makes sense. It's closed. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. To be fair, I've been on a boat, but not like something you get at a rental shop. I've been on like, I wouldn't say a cruise trip, but like, no, technically I have once. How about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. I've been on a boat. I've been on a cruise once. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. And the murder. But we don't worry about that here. There's some boats floating at the dock. Is one of those boats used in the murder, I wonder? Ferry? I guess a ferry, yeah. I've been on a ferry. The murder didn't happen because it's Christmas where everything's closed. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Does she think it's unstable or something? Probably. I declare the stream is lit. End statement. Hi, Mark. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Christmas murder case. Let's get down to the precinct. We didn't find anything else, but... Hey, the guy in the back reminds me of someone. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Is something wrong, miss? Turning yourself... What? What did you do? Shop... Why? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more Why are you accusing us? Do I look like a criminal or something? Why am I? What did she do? Maya didn't do anything! Sweet tidings to all except the victim. Oof. Being ready to give from Santa a murder case? I mean, he's gotta get paid somehow. I gave you my heart is basically the song of the stream. Wait, no, Noga, no! Noga, no! Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry you have to hear that. Must be one detective. Mumbling to himself. Your mama could see, you know she'd be crying. A break in this... Huh? He must be doing image training for interrogations. Is that how you do image training? These are detectives' desks. Here's fancy ones. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expect. Guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. You do give love a bad name after that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rizzing. I'll never do it again. Is that the police department's mascot? They have a mascot? The blue badger? Is it because Hedgehog was taken? It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck? Okay. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it. These guys have really nothing better to do right now, huh? Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest. Okay. 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 Okay, then. That's okay, you're adorable. I'm not adorable, but I do appreciate the head pats. Oh, where the heck do we go now? Huh. Is there anyone? I'm missing something. I'm just not exactly sure what. What am I missing? Whoa. I always get stuck on something. It's always something. Thank God it check marks like what you've already checked, unless something's changed. Thank God for that. I'd be tearing my hair out. Oh. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop, yeah? I know the ones. You send them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Yes. Yes, it was. Poppers. Take them? I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd it go? Into my pocket. Already? Maya, I'm starting to understand why you got accused for shoplifting. It goes bang. Okay. Where go Doko? Where go Doko? Confusion has set in. We stare at the officer. Wonder what happens if we... You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. I've got some work to do. We've got some work to do. What happens if we should? Nick, if you don't hurry, Edwards will be the death sentence. Whoa. Oh, okay. Let's go check things out. You need help? No, I wanna stumble around until I find it. Thank you for the offer, though. I wanna stumble around until I get into... Wait, I think the only thing I didn't examine is like here. Yeah, I forgot to examine here. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekends, but no water. Are you still on that? Winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on me. Maya understands with waterfalls, and yeah, and just about waterfalls. Honestly, Maya has a one-track mind. Can't help but respect it. Can't help but respect it. Examine. I think Maya's home is a kung fu movie. You know, I'm surprised she hasn't mentioned martial. I mean, she mentioned samurai stuff last time, and the samurai stuff was basically just the Super Sentai / Power Rangers reference. So, you know. I think she just likes things really over the top. Which is why she looked for a waterfall and believed us when we said to hose her down at the fireman's place. Oh, Maya. A bit too extreme. The worst that Georgia gets is 25 life. Same thing. Some sort of attachment. I must take pictures when triggered by a noise. She's doing it again. Oh my god. Well then, these things? Party poppers? Whoa! That's a lot of pictures! Oh! Get your hands off of that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done now! There goes the whole roll of film! What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'm doing my best out here. I'll pay you back. What are y'all thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this? I think the punishment worse than death for Edwards would be not seeing Wright. Yeah, how? I mean, why else do you think we've got hit to him like several cases in a row? One of your favorites? Oh, Tony. Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say these southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb? Let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. I don't think she constructed that sentence in the way she thought it was meant to be constructed. Who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, what are we? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejeezum? 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 God, I'd rather sit through one of my papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. She did have expensive equipment out unattended, so... yeah, she was just sort of laying there. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Oh, shit, really? This is my badge. This is my badge. I just skimmed through the Phoenix Wright anime. Gotta admit, it's good. I've been told it was actually, like, pretty decent. Yeah. I think I saw, like, a clip from it. I did see the clip of Edgeworth walking out and it cuts to Wright riding on a bike just to absolutely flex the world of difference between the two. And I mainly saw that because of the meme where they put like, I forget what song. But it was they basically edited in a song for Edgeworth. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I harassed meaner looking things than you. The solution, as always. Yeah, the lawyer badge, that always works. He's got the spirit. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? It sounds cool. Just like that? Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything y'all like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Huh? Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Oh. You know, at some point, you just feel bad. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for y'all if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. Why do some of these pun names? I don't understand till I say it out loud. Bruh. Is every name a pun? Is every name a pun? Frick, dude, what's the pun with Maya and Mia? Not all? Okay. Okay. Because I'm gonna be overthinking every name now. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. A meteor project? Oh yeah, when was that murder? Yesterday. I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I see enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember when I seen when. Huh. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Lotta Hart? Yeah, and... oh my god. Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at the university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago? Where are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors! Yep. Meteor shower. Falling stars? How would the noise thing do that? Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? I mean, isn't there an electric company that makes power washers and helicopter tank rifles? I saw that Badger video. So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable mic camera. Neat. Lotta's camera. Oh, okay. Faces the lake. Can I ask her more about it? Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. I don't remember if there was anything on them, though. What if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Dear. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Yeehaw! You have yeed your last haul. Ran, thank you for the sub. Thank you. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises like a party popper. No bolt. Maybe Gumshoey is out? Let's go check on him. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in the meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. I don't like it either. Know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. How did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. No. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So you think Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial starting tomorrow is scheduled. I see. Hey. In the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. But he won't let us take his case! Jerk. How come you trust Edgeworth so much? Well, I'd like to think it was obvious. Got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? Yeah, as opposed to Phoenix and Miles' very, very gay relationship. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. His methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death, sometime on 24th to 25th, caused one bullet shot to the heart, and we were too late. So now we give love a bad name. I'm sorry. I can't. It writes itself. It literally writes itself. Okay, it literally says shot to the heart. Okay. It literally writes itself. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Huh? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Huh. Weird. Do we go back? Nope. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked... Mia?! I met him once when we were there to hang out with Sis! Through the screen, I'm gonna smack you like... What? What did I do? What did I do so wrong, huh? That office. Wait! You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I... Wait. That's Grossberg? Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. No. Ain't no way. Oh my god, the photo. The art thing is still... It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey, Nick. Look at the wall. The painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. He kept track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone's here got money to burn. Put things on our client table, too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right, he's a really cute plant. I mean, Bernadetta and Haruka can attest to cute plants. Why is the wall here a different color? A big painting was hanging here until recently. What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some Love blooms eternally. Oh, Maya. Oh, Maya. Oh, Maya, what you don't know. Yeah. No clues here. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office, too. Oh, no. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. You'd better start saving your allowance. She gets an allowance? Expensive-looking mahogany. Bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then can we take that wooden bear? This is kind of cute. Wooden bear? There's a wooden bear? Eh? This thing? Okay. I guess it's cute. These have pretty much made up their minds that Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could go look for clues down by the lake? It's a wooden bear with salmon in its mouth. Oh, that's what threw me off. Okay, it's the salmon in its mouth. Okay. That's what threw me off. So I guess we go back to the lake? Yeah, because I was wondering what that thing like around the face, like in the front part was. I'm like, those look like tusks. But that would make it like a woolly mammoth, or if anything. Lake? Wait, is she done? Wait, hold on. What's the matter? Is she done? Oh. Hey! Hey, y'all! Lada! Wait up a sec. I got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! Oh, okay. Nice. This is them. Take a look. Yeah, that looks like a gun for sure. Wait, see, he's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yeah. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Oh, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon no. What's that? Oh, don't y'all think y'all can pull one over me just because you speak the lingo? I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Lotta... What? Hey, y'all see I'm kind of busy? But tell us what you saw too, please? Nice try, honey. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. That means the cop... Oh, no. Oh, I think things just went from bad to worse for us. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta... Don't let it get your skivvies in the bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. 12:15 a.m. Because she has a lot of... Yes, Toaster, I do get it. Yes, indeedy. The cops will lie. She's on your team. Man! Frick. Oh, there's something here? Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa Claus? Nick! I think Santa's mad at you! Long time no see, Nick. Hi! Nick? Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. I don't know how to feel that Maya and I went to the immediate same joke. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? I gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl, Fiance, deserves the best? Santa is homeless now? No, Larry is. Fiance? No, another model, I hope. Oh, Fiance's a fine, fine woman, Nick. Uh-huh. It was alright, I did to wear this costume. She was... You go, girlfriend, you know? Uh-huh. You bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow. A Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa. Larry? Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's... Yeah! He has Edgeworths for those! He has Edgeworths for a partner! I'm his partner, Maya... Oh, well, okay. Nice choice of word partner, me. I'm, the little sister? Sister. Oh, Nick. Must be... Huh? What are you trying to say? Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's older... I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. My lord. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. Since you work here, have you heard anything? You're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was his fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. I wonder about that. I really, truly wonder about that one. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just fiance's not down right now. She's in Hawaii on the photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Oh, Dick! Good luck with the case, Aki. Okay, thank you, Martin. Good luck. Good night. Hope you sleep well. You don't mean that Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Oh my god, his nickname was actually Edgy? No. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Aki was the kettle screech. Oh my god. Whoa. Murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Most likely a play on Beyonce? I wouldn't be shocked. Except she's a model. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they look kind of gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can get enough of these samurai dogs. There's something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What was the big news? The big news? Oh, that big news, right? Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Oh, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Kind of? Studying all the time, trying to be like his father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer. Defense lawyer? Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his... Larry! No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duties in society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Eh? Nick? Ooh, the tea is getting spilled. Tea is getting spilled tonight, boys! What's 40? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster. 40! A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Whoa, it's really real. Eh? Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah. Probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic and we got the frame. Heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wish I could have seen. When was this? Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Wait. Can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be one. Eh? $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Oh, Larry. What happens if we... Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Beyonce! But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? I want a free hot dog. I could go for a free hot dog. You all know Edgy changed since the incident? We don't talk about the incident? Yeah, not the incident. What's this? You know my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. You need glasses, bruh? Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? I don't know much about... I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig? Uh-huh. Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... What's that? It's the camera. You take pictures of it. Huh? Larry, you mean you know what a camera is? Of course I know. You're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Go show me then. Jeez. Really just embarrassed him, huh? Well, any for your thoughts? Yeah, why won't it... And why did he refuse to ask for help? What a jerk. Is he back? Are any of them back? I want to make a really bad one. Just one. Just once. That old familiar clearing of the throat. You're Maya's something, are you not? I was our understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. And you're Maya's something Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon. See. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Can we ask about the painting? Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. There was a murder last night. Murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? That cough was pretty good, I'll give you that. Thank you. I do my best around here. Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Did you really just wake up? Bruh. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh, so it's not him. Okay. Did you remember? He was a lawyer. Here, in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss, they used the spirit medium. Oh. That's why Mia knows. Or Maya. God, the names. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. That spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Oh, that was Phoenix. Well, Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the victim, the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being held against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name. But wait, what does this case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It was everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. That victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. You Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Things just got a lot more interesting. Edgeworth, you better come out. Hey, what's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's of no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough, or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? He wants to protect his boyfriend. That's all. Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of killing you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Really funny you could refer to Edgeworth as Edgy Boy and be right in more ways than one. It'd be right in so many ways, it hurts. He is the edgy boy. That's why Edgeworth's frame. He even has a very convincing motive. Kill a man that let his father killer walk free. What's that? Not in the mood for idle banter, right? Attorney's badge? Can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just want to keep you away from DL6. Why me? So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point hiding anything from you now. Very well. I ask whatever you do, ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright, we got it. We got it in. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. That's called PTSD. Let's go. Woo! Drama! Let's go, drama! In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have saved my father. Trauma! Trauma! The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. Wait. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28th. So 3 days from now. The statute of its limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. Wait, whoa, wait, what? Nick, what does this mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. Wait, so they just forget it? 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What? Huh? Like Luz of the Owl House is saying, the mama is ready for trauma. Dude, I love Owl House. Oh, it's such a good show. Jesus Christ. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. Hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were trying to sort of follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. Many cases have time limits IRL. I didn't. Oh, shoot. It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Duh! We gotta defend the boyfriend! Who could have guessed this day would come? Not actual saying, I'm pretty sure they turn into cold cases. Hontoni. Still, statute of limitations runs out. My God. Not me. First the 3 days thing for any trial given in court. Now the 15-year limit. It is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Well, I mean, you did help us in that one case. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Hey! Let's go! Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? An earthquake? Nick! It's a big one! It's calming down. Oh, scary. After a time, you can't legally prosecute people for them? Legally just delete is that a thing? I mean, this, you know, as funny, haha, as Phoenix Wright is, the actual treatment of, like, cases and stuff is a pretty messed up considering how low of time periods there are. Edgeworth? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in the ball. Does he have a phobia with earthquakes? I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Guess we're done. Mr. Edwards doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. I have to give Edwards' letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. He has a phobia with earthquakes. Oh, edgy. No statute now that I look into it. Okay, so it's like, in extreme cases, no. Understood. What do you mean, what's going on here? Eh? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a little while ago. Says she came to talk with y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. Ugh. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? Said she saw Edward's fight. What? She straight up said that? Well, we couldn't even tell. Even have photographs to prove it. Right. I saw it too. But you can't tell from the... Yeah, you can't tell who it is. Why can you say that's Edward? She's going to enlarge it. I don't... That's not how that works. I don't think that's how that works. What? There's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act? Huh? Okay, hold on. I have actual spite with this. Hold up. Of all the weird things they do, that is not how enlarging the photo works. enlarging the photo works! Hello? What? No, that bothers me. Oh my god, that bothers me. What? Even if you enlarge your photo, there's no way you'd be able to tell. What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. How do you cancel being a witness? They can enlarge photos and enhance them in crime scenes? But that photo is so... like, the quality of the people is so shit. Would you really be able to tell? Zoom in, enhance, stop. Ugh. Ever since I learned how, like, photo stuff actually works with, like, Photoshop and stuff like that, like, years ago, dude, that shit always bothered me. Afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death report, Mr. Edgeworth. Got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. Got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. Wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edwards is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. Just has to file the paperwork. We still got time, pal. Don't talk to him again. For me, please. You just have to, like, CSI it, you know? What? You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who could do it, pal. You're the only one who could save Mr. Edgeworth. You'll be surprised how Photoshop can make blur pics less blurry. One thing I want to see from you. That's the letter of request for... Okay. Here you go. Cameras like this lot I had, how quality does that thing they have? 700 by 6.5, 650. And like, this is a game made in like, what? 2000, like early 2000s? There's no way the camera was that high tech. No way. You did, pal. I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. See you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. Gee, thanks. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right, they were barely run Tetris, Lolo. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The computer, like, everything here uses tech from, like, around the time period it was made, in which this case, like, early 2000s. This isn't Mega Man Battle Network where we're, like, in the future. No, this is set, like, in the 2000s. Like, remember, in the 2000s, people thought, like, 360 was, like, prime definition. 480 was like a luxury, you know? He did seem to overact a little now that you mentioned it. A little? Not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You should go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Wondering what it is with Mr. Edwards and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. So it's something that happened after they split. I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Oh, edgy. Edgy, edgy, edgy. December 26th, 9:44 a.m., District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get guilty further. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Tell me what this dude really means to prosecute. Wait, so he's your... Oh my god, we're facing the Mia equivalent. We're facing the Mia equivalent of a prosecutor. Uh-oh. Let's picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Wait, eh? I think it's because I haven't been training. The powers are weak again. Man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Let's head in. Oh boy, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I find you guilty to look this hot. I'm not hot, but... Hi and hello. I hope you're doing well. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. There he is. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. Here we go, Manfred Von Karma. Yep. You seriously think I would stand here, were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Did I miss the what? Oh, no. I don't think the person you're thinking of is in this game, Ed. Not this Phoenix Wright game. I don't think so.
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness.
What was this guy? Is there royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
Describe the incident, now!
Yes, sir. She's not in this game? Not this one. I forget which game she's in, but I know what you're talking about because she got memed for a while. This is where Edgeworth's fashion comes from. Yeah. All snobby and everything. Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map.
The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight.
There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat.
Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake.
At 10:12 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. And then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop.
2? His collar annoys me. I think that'll be the least annoying thing after a while, God, trust.
Testify to the court about the request.
Now!
Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Huh? This snobby little...
There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty.
That is your... Oh my god! Yes, of course, you're quite... What? No, he's not?
Bro.
A man called to the station around 30 minutes after midnight. He headed to the scene of crime as fast as we could. There we found Mr. Edgeworth. We didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found at the lake. We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now!
Wow. The judge is gonna lose his job at this rate.
Hold it!
You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there.
She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
Oh my god! I forgot how deep his freaking voice is!
Different people. There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned a woman who was camping. And it was a lot of heart. What happened next, detective?
I forgot it's like
Objection!
like, oh my god.
How long was it between receiving your report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast.
I'm all for the monsters. Get there quick. Jesus. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I feel like Von Karma should fit as a judge instead of a prosecutor. I don't think I want him as a judge.
I look forward to your next year's salary.
What? Bro's gonna get deducted again. So much to look forward to, dude. Gumshoe, no!
There's no time for dejected daydreaming.
Continue. Yes, sir. Oh, Gumshoe.
Like when you saw him then. Well, when I saw he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion.
Have you been on the force? Facts only, hard, cold, objective fact. Jesus Christ. Yes, sir. He's got a share of objection. Yeah, you don't say.
Why do you think he was suspicious?
You should know, we have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutor. The court isn't interested in using deep trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active oh my god! Oh.
This Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now.
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
And we were too late. So therefore, love was given a bad... I'm sorry! I can't, man. I can't. That phrase, those lyrics live rent-free in my mind.
Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
This guy objects to everything? Oh, absolutely.
From a .22 caliber pistol.
Why is that?
Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat. A murder weapon? A pistol. It was Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right.
Sorry, Your Honor. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
He has the same evil evidence. He really learned everything he did from this guy, huh?
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order! Order! But Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found in the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence.
Bears prints from... Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, what?
Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the...
Wait, what?
Hey, Nick, what does he mean ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic... Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you two...
What?
Eh? Me? Ahem. Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. Quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. Makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
What?
You wish to hear the witness speak. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so we'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes.
Judge! Yes! What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now! Wait, I... Just bang your flipping gavel and get along with it then! This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? That was quick!
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. No one could have shot that man. Was the person in the photo? True. Is that you on the boat? Yes. Was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I saw at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? It's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? In progress is Maya? Is Mia? It's alright, it's no good. I know, I'm no good for anything. Maya! I can't call my sister, might as well not be here, right? No. Don't call her useless! I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Okay, Nick, you have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium, you can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Edgeworth is a more emotional guy than we saw, huh? Call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Oh boy, how is this interaction gonna go? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at your university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? I'll need to learn some manners. Oh my god. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Stop that by getting... possibly. That's a possible explanation. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on the boat. Then there was another bang. Someone said Merry Christmas too. It was really weird. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It's like the very moment of the murder. You know, I'm thinking about the picture a little bit. There was... No matter how good... No matter how good a picture is, or a camera is, when it comes to tech like that, there should be some form of delay, especially if we're talking about the early 2000s. If that's the case, there's no way that one, both those men should be standing. That's the main thing. And two, if that was also the case, it would have gotten a picture of the moment after. That's my thought. Hi, Spy. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Love Vine Carmagville. Accepted as evidence. Like, dude, man is running this court. He is running this court. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. The jury is like, where's the popcorn? The popcorn is the absolute tea being spilled. There were no other boats on that lake. The man on the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was defendant, Miles Edgeworth. He got the judge fully.
He has this entire court under his pinky.
Oh my god. Order, order. I will have order.
Sorry, the Zhongli comes out.
Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined a witness yet.
Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty! You lose. Or do you claim to have found contradiction in testimony?
Von Karma.
Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then you will have to be held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess they understand. What are they going to do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, got a bad feeling about this.
I understand. Now cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake that this isn't a waste of time.
Is the judge taking her aside? I wonder what he thinks of Von Karma. Probably doesn't like him. Just after midnight, you say?
In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Yeah, well, I guess.
You know I want to find contradictions, but really? Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial.
Witness continue to test. Oh my god. The judges tried to win him over to our side. Yeah.
Why are you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. Taking pictures to use in my research.
What research?
This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness' motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? Answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait now. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on, bloody minute. Hold up a minute.
And say it already.
What? Hello? Hello? Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Sustaining himself is... he is something. Subtly builds up his ego with compliments or something. Yeah, anytime Phoenix, I think, gets even a little bit of ego, someone's there to knock him down at least 3 pegs.
So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said you that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Was there... yeah, there was a sign saying no camping. She did not care.
Could you clearly see the 2 men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
No! Actually, no!
I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. What do you have to say now?
The witness testified she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradiction.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Another bang? Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble!
I think I hate you! Trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Wait a minute. Another bang? Your Honor, that evidence contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Wait, what? But there will only be... What? That didn't go so well. Man. I love how this series makes fun of the justices. This entire game is just absolutely ridiculous. As a country gal can be. Yes, I'm pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scan the whole lake? Almost sounded like she's way more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witnesses answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objections? Sustained? That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Ah, great. Since you're unable to find a contradiction, but Your Honor. Oh, usually we can go back. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I will have to further penalize any further outposts by holding... You'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Fishy, Nick. Real fishy. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. What? This is... Who was that? It was Maya? Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony states it's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Maya was the assist? Maya was the assist? Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, do you clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. It's a big idea treating me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, what? He's in contempt and must leave? No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? No. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again! Ooh! You're in contempt of court! It's too late for wild claims! Judge, sustain my objection! Well? I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Slaughterheart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Judge? Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. And good luck. Maya. No Maya, no Mia, just me and Von Karma, huh? I care not for this melodrama. Well, I can tell you who does. The jury. She's tanking the aggro. Who would have thought Maya Fey is a real tank? I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. Running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. The last statement. I need more. What about the other man? I would have guessed glass cannon build. You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright.
You claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can.
What? Damn. That's it?
Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's effort either.
Oh, just that? Oh! But that contradicts this!
Objection!
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph. The photo I took? Very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So? So?
The picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? And even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat.
Puts on his most anime voice possible and casts... Got you. I mean, if you've seen the Phoenix Wright anime, yeah, he kind of goes full anime. He's gripping his sleeves? Oh, I didn't see he was gripping his sleeves. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edwards. How? What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
What?
That's why I told her not to say in her testimony.
You told her? Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edwards? Explain yourself!
Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could admit that she could.
Then please testify as to your circumstances of your sighting.
High quality film for early 2000s. Yeah, high quality film.
I did it. The other day in Anime Pilly,
the intro was him and the bicycle is so good. I think I remember the intro. It was really nice. Like I said, I saw little bits and pieces of it. I never watched the full thing, though.
Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague
Testimony?
how Edgeworth is seen. Well, you're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. But once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
For a sport car as a way to set up Edward. Dude, that scene was so good. There was this one like meme video about I love.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Oh boy.
You know the one? Yeah.
So, how could you see Edwards?
Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find the gal where I'm from. Have trouble with that as it... What? What? How did this go to my love life?
Bruh. Your camera?
Yeah, got an automatic... What?
The issue where you're concerned is her seeing Edwards. It has nothing to do with this.
Not letting her answer any of my questions.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that?
Ooh, I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor shots? Yeah, why would that be pointing towards the lake? Camera is irrelevant in this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes.
Make it or break it time.
The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. Being in contempt, of course, since he did tell the witness not to say anything and what to say. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things the prosecutor can get away with, but not the defendants, it seems like. Therefore, I'll continue my line of questioning.
Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well.
Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya.
But to take pictures of the meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph the meteors?
You know, the fog gets sick on that lake. Not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright. Well, have you back? Oh my god! Challenging intellect! No, wait a minute. Only in the Phoenix Wright verse. Also, Phoenix shouldn't be able to do detective work. Half of the things wouldn't actually pass IRL, but it is what it is in this world. Hi, Devil in the Sky. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. No unnecessary comments, please. If there were a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Half? It's closer to 3/4. More like the majority, really. They run on their own rules. Even binoculars couldn't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in their testimony. Pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. So I do have to present something. Written on the back. Your Honor, the statement contradicts the evidence. It does? Ah, God. I might perish here. That didn't go well. I'm a coward. Oh, whoops. I thought there was something. Whoops. For a heavy fog, how would binoculars change all that? I don't care how many Von Karmic objections. Von Karmic objections is such a... it's such a term. Got back in the car? Camera? Miss Hart, what made you choose the lake to photograph meteors? I have a feeling... I'm a little... I don't know. No. Yeah, I should have expected the first game over is probably gonna happen here.
I actually never seen a Phoenix Wright game over. But I could be very wrong as well. Yeah, it's... Von Karma is not giving me room to breathe. Wait, did I present the camera on this one? Faces the lake though. Like, this is the thing, like...
Objection!
You're photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. It says who? Says me? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Right, what are you driving at? A witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph of the lake? It'd be this, right? Gordy. Why have sound activation as well? Eh? Sound activation? This is what you're trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Sighting a gourd lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. Was proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster. It's detected for loud noise. If it's a monster, quote unquote, it might make a noise. Especially when rising out of the water. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Meteors wouldn't make sounds. Yeah, it's sound activated. And I've never been to a meteor shower, but I'm pretty sure they don't make noise. This photograph here taken when the gun fired on the lake. Also, the fact we have photographic evidence of how much that camera sees, and there is not a single pixel of sky. Here's the article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? From Scotland, and my parents got me a hoodie that says Nessie in the style of NASA. I love the Nessie shout. No, I think this is released around the time I was like, or at least I watched it around the time like I was really into like mythology and like things like Nessie, so it was very interesting to see. Only if the meteor hits the lake, but yeah, what are the chances of that happening? That's such a low chance for the camera. Also, would the camera survive that? Nessie was such a fun, harmless conspiracy. Yeah, I think it was like the first conspiracy I ever heard. I see. I too saw it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart. I mean, yeah, cryptids! Cryptids are so cool! You're camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Oh, you lawyer's smart. Yeah, that's what I meant. Cryptids. Yeah, they're all so cool. I was down there trying to get a photograph of Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. I want to believe Gordy is real. I do too. I mean, it's the world of Phoenix Wright, so like, who knows? To use several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so suckingly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. It's hard. Spirits are real, so why not Gordy? True. Playing Pop Traka features... Oh, really? That sounds so cool. Why'd you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Von Karma is weirdly quiet about this. He got a little less aggressive. Could he be on the defensive now? Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what Scuba would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out to the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. What? Witness testimony is unchanged from before. No, it isn't! She just mentioned 2 gunshots! There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure yourself you have something in mind. Ha! That would be first. Very funny. You understand this is your last chance to draw the cross-examination, Mr. Wright? There's no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I'll announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna save here. Because if I game over, I don't know how far back I go. That's the thing. Like, I just don't know how far back I go. Alright, I'm gonna be serious about this instead of, like, pressing everything. Because there's one thing. Wild speculation, wishful thinking, Von Karma is the gunman. I don't even want to tell you. That's fair. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I think you go back to your last save. Yeah, if it's my last save, I don't want to do that last cross-examination again. The lake was as smooth as glass. Nobody was on the shore neither. Be something. It's a true old school game over? Okay. Ah, yes, the true fact that this was an early 2000s game. Fired 3 times. 3 times. Wait, yeah.
Objection!
She only talked about 2. Oh my god. Man. Dark Souls. Don't say that. I just played Elden Ring yesterday. Don't say that. Man. Okay, that's the new one. Oh, wow. It just kicks me out. It just kicks me out. Okay, wow. Truly a game of all time. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. The absolute cold. Literally with the shutting doors and everything. But it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. Huh. Shutting the door is so good. It really lays it on thick, huh? You failed justice? I mean, I never went to law school, unlike Phoenix. Welcome back, Mr. Wright. They're here to try again.
Hold it!
All right, well, screw what I said earlier. We're doing everything. I love how skipping law school basically is like if we BS'd our way through it. I mean, that's kind of what's happened through a lot of our cases, to be fair. Get your photos, sell it to press, that kind of business. So, Peter Parker. There was a UFO? UFO? Oh, a UFO? Oh. Want a hint? No. Was there a lawyer in Africa that never went to law school but won every case? Oh, I think I heard about that! He, like, disguised himself as a lawyer, won every case, and then people found out he was never an actual lawyer. Yeah, no, it's kind of insane. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Is honestly stranger than reality like a history major. That's my takeaway. I mean, this entire world just runs on their rules. Analyzing and picks up when it gets a bang. Snaps a shot. Yep. How many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. You felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out I was up to something, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? And which people clown, but really happened quite a few times. Oh my god. Second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my... Okay. You won 26 cases but never went to... Jesus Christ. Bro. Definitely suspicious. Time for some evidence. Continue. Evidence here? You're the best for putting me onto something like that? Go look him up later, copying his... Oh my god! So I watched the boat, that boat to look at? Wasn't much else to look at. I mean, there quite literally wouldn't be much else to look at. But... the boat would be... the boat is basically middle of the lake somewhere. But... I just don't know how to connect it to A and B. Because, like, she only says 2. She only says 2, but it was fired 3 times. I know that's how I do it. I just... A flash near one of them, and I heard another gunshot. Another gunshot. This only counts up to 2. I want to try a couple things. Unfortunately, I can't really afford it, so we're gonna be here a while. Unless I'm getting too focused on one thing, you know. I guess it makes sense because as far as I'm aware, this was the final case in the original game. It makes sense to be this difficult. All the Danganronpa games I went through didn't help me for this, apparently. Oh. Spy, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. This is the last case of the game. Good point. Yeah. At least of the original game. I know they included a DLC here, but that was something else. That was from like a later point. I love Danganronpa 2. It's so good, man. It's so good. I played all of it the first time on stream. It was so nice. I still need to play V3, but yeah. Zero Escape after Phoenix Wright Trilogy. I have to, but I want to more like. But I also need to play V3 still. Because I bought like all 4 games basically when it was all on sale. But I didn't touch it until now. Like all of them are really good. So far as 2, the second one's my favorite. I need to see what V3 is like. Can we do this again? You have a lot of games to play? I do have a lot of games to play. It's like a list. Like a laundry list of games. It has full voice acting and broke my fear of escape room. Oh, dude, escape rooms are so fun. I only did 2 escape rooms, but they're so fun. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. We're really throwing her under the bus through this, huh? But you are far from normal! Well, what? Don't want to step over here and say that! You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? It's the best escape room game ever made. Okay, I'll put it on the list. Far from normal. To be fair, I don't think anyone in this game is normal. You won't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. I love Lotta, but yeah, that's true. It be like that. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph! You got proof! Second best Spike Chunsoft VN. Funny banter between Danganronpa and Zero Escape creators on YouTube, by the way. Okay. So, you can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness? You're trying to hide the enlarged photo? Shut my what? What was she going to say? She was going to talk about the enlarged photo. Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. She said she's going to enlarge the photo. It'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see... As much as it... Why would he hide this? Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why was that enlargement not been presented to court? What? because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You're the ones who told me not to show it in court. Ooh! Ooh! You old fool. The drama! The tea! Von Karma! What have you done? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement! The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Why? Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. What? We still cannot see who is firing this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. Wait a minute. 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 That was his left hand! That was his left hand! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Von Karma! Which, oh my god. Oh my god, Spy is worried for his rep for not losing any case instead of thinking of others. That's not the reason why. No, it's not over! We have a lead! Spy, never be sorry. It's okay, never be sorry. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I have something to add! Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. I wouldn't call that witness so decisive. What else could you possibly be required? Nothing, of course, and I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Wait! Your Honor, the evidence. What? I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. There's no point in retracing our steps. Your Honor, there is something decisively strange with this enlargement. The out-of-context quote you can do with this piece of dialogue alone? The amount of out-of-context here alone! Oh my god, the joke! Phoenix, what do you know about enlarging, huh? The guy, the lawyer saved his boyfriend from the gothic. No, not yet. No, God, but we're in the middle of it. Theory expands, Monger. We'll see, guy. We'll see. Trying to politely tell his friend his enlargement is come. What might that be? Oh no. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo enlargement. The hand! The hand! Wrong button. To really go to courtrooms for the drama, bring a popcorn. Tell me how it goes. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. That man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The prints were from Edgeworth's right hand. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Imagine that would be the most. No, no, don't fuel that. Don't fuel that. Game made me regret skipping jury duty. You can skip jury duty?
I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely! As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
There was rule of suicide.
I was looking at how to get...
I see gay people are winning. We are totally winning. There's only one explanation remaining. I'm gonna call them gay at every possible moment. Oh, please do. Because you'd be correct. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. Pin on Larry, that would be funny. Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. What?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
The suicide out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which she was shot. They could do that? Further than a meter away? Low-key, people in the lead in the first quarter of the game. Oh? I see. Yes, it did.
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order, order. Are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide. Thanks for the update, dude.
Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the print on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
You can estimate the distance at which someone was shot. You can even figure out the angle. Really? I didn't know. Well, I guess you can figure out the angles through the bullet hole. But still, wild. That was a close one. Hi, Edgy. Hey, boyfriend. How you doing?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Oh, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
Why is he... I don't think that's how that works, Noga. Could the bullet ricochet? Maybe. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
Tell her something.
What? Edgeworth?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Can you just say thanks, Edgeworth? Gunshot residue can indicate how close guns let out a lot of gases. Oh, okay. I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only person of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Alright, 2 sounds like gunshots. All those are as gay as the early 2000s would allow, bro. Alright, here we go. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Alright, hold on. We're gonna... Oh, she's in the detention center again. Oh, no. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, How'd you do that anyway? Why is he skirming? Why is he soft, gentle, and shy? Why is this man elegant and delicate around another man? Because he is the big gay! And we love him for it. Oh no. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go get a snack after that, because Jesus Christ. One moment, guys. Jesus, I think I muted myself too soon. I'm black. Hello. Yeah, I got some more water. Water. Music makes me so emotional, like you should call my sister? Maybe you should. I was gone for too long? Eh? Really? Oh, it's because she got thrown in jail? Yeah. Yeah, that happens. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. Just seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and you want me to get bail money ready? You can pay for me, okay? Huh? Wait, we have to bail her? I don't know. I guess they'll just send you a bill. A bill? Why I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail. Any luck with Mia? None. Can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Mia's gonna come in and swoop us and save in the last minute, huh? Just show that to anyone, say, I'm a lawyer! Spare mediums, well... I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people recognize you. I get these are medium, but these are medium in training clothes. Wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Oh, Maya. You're doing your best, and we love and appreciate you for it, girl. Now what? Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. Get Maya the yes. Do we need to contact detective? Gumshoe's at the scene? Oh. He's a live wire, that one. Gone to a fight with the chief for not following Oh. Wait, protocol? Help them build a gates against it. Oh. Low-key, maybe he's trying to help us. There's fewer here than yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. Wonder if detectives is here today. I mean, that's what we were told, yeah? Hello? Probably off paying through the nose on a date with his lovely fiancé. Whoa! Hey, Gumshoe! Trial today at our... Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but wasn't really all that thanks, Gumshoe. Well, you did save Edgeworth, I guess. Wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Not like you're bringing another witness. Wait, how do you find another witness? There's something about that in the trial today. There were two. Oh. Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Is he afraid of earthquake? Jump scared. Next time, please. Oh my god. Never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edwards doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing clear as day. Him hating crimes the way he does, him becoming a prosecutor, him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. Wait, he saw? He still feels the pain. See in his eye. He saw him get... Oh. That's strange. Told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Being her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edwards, Wait, even he got emotional? Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get out of here as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bill going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edwards is posting the whole thing? What? Edwards? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Edwards. Maybe I can get Edwards to pay this month's rent too? I mean, he had to hire us, right? Maybe. Just maybe. Anything here? W. Edgeworth Sugar Daddy? Oh no. Unless? Huh. Unless... Oh... The spice gets spicier! I guess pick up Maya time. Free to go, yay! Those interrogators were really mean. They're like, okay, what do you do this time? They let you out in the end, didn't they? Thank Edwards. He posted the bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edwards did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Go and look for Gordy? I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. Shall we head down there? Sure. Okay, so the park again. Really? It's comfortable? Well, not much more than that, no. Back to the park! Oh. Lada? Again? Y'all really did today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. I see, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflecting, you might say. Looking after the rowdy asexual, how lovely! I realize that being a witness isn't my big responsibility. I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Yeah, a lot of babbling, you could say. I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Oh, what you mean by that? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though.
Sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Next time? You mean the first time you witness a murder? Right. Well, the way I figured the child's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. Rocket to stardom, huh? Fish your spirit, beat him training first. Got no skin in the game, so to speak. Yeah, basically. She pretended to, though. Well, you see, I got a bit of information. Wait, what? She's already making plans? I guess you kind of have to. Catch that bag, I guess. Wait, Von Karma didn't want you to say it? I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. I thought you wanted to make it up to us! Convince ace people are the funniest warrior, but no, they... Dude, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. I'm gonna be so real. I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up for you. So just an exchange. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated That's not what we were thinking? You're just the accept. So you called yourself stupid. Sure, deal or no deal? Sure, it's not like we have anything. I mean, who in this world isn't completely off the rocker? The poor! What I need from you is information about Gordy? Information on Gordy? Okay, see you later. Oh no. We love a self-deprecating queen. Oh, that's vibes. And that level, that's vibes. I feel that. How the hell are we gonna go about this? Man. Alright, here we go. What the hell? Steel Samurai. Yeah, I see it. Larry? This has you written all over it, buddy. It was Keontae's idea, but this here would be like really cool. Along with the banner? Huh? You mind doing text box transparency and higher a lot to you can see sprites better? Oh, that's an option? Mecha Mario sure let himself go? Oh. The show's finished now, but I got... oh my god, he does a little wave! He does a little wave! Wait, what does high look like? Oh, I actually don't mind that. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I love his wiggle. Is that why you asked? In a time where it wasn't his sus booby moment? Oh my god, wait, you're right. Right. A little wave. Oh. Happened with Edgy? Well, day one's fine. I don't know how good our prospects are from now on, though. What did I miss? Trial day one. I do like him in terms of himbos. He is one of the better ones, yes. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? We were only in the same class for a little bit. Transferred schools pretty quickly. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big... thing?
The big guy? Yeah, the big dude. A month? Big hit with the kids? The compressor was busted? Oh. He's on what's the right term? Himbo side of himbo. Trying to be polite. I understand. I understand. Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh? Bruh, don't. But you used to put air in the Steel Samurai? Oh. Does he know anything about... Let me see. Knows anything about this? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truce comes out. So he's just milking it. You know what? Get that bag. Get that bag, boy. Get that bag. Steel Samurai look a little out of place. It's so huge. Guess it's good advertising. What do you mean it doesn't work for you? Still novice, aren't you, Nick? Eh? Don't... Eh? Okay. Got repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. For all I know, this thing's gonna come up in the weirdest way. Like, the weirdest way. Always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, there's a murder on the lake and all. Probably taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Still nothing here, huh? Hey, y'all find anything? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at night time. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneeze. I don't think you can really control sneezing like that, though. To respond to things a little softer than a bang, triggering one of Von Karma's finger snap. Nick, pay the lady, huh? Oh, poor Phoenix. Oh, Maya sneeze got those decibels. Oh dear lord. I think that's a lot more than a little softer than a snap. Okay. Wait, you'll just quit being a photographer like that? Eh? Oh, the UFO she was talking about. Yeah, well, I'm taking a bit of a break. Uh-huh. Maya did that sneeze. Ah, yes, the one that can break the sound barrier. Okay. Well, Lotto would be storming. She'd be one of those people, yeah. Hondo %. Original samurai dogs, no less. Her calls are product the original first wins. I had world famous this time. Oh my god, I think that was meant to be sarcasm, Larry. What have you done? You've created a monster, Nick. She be the frontliner? Oh my god, you're right. Too cold to say any hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. Try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. I think we're good. I think we're good. The bravish soldier. Flopping listlessly back and cold and... That gives this place kind of a festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. What? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only one. That doesn't answer his question. Okay. Commanded by Von Karma. Oh no. Yeah, they definitely get it if Von Karma was taking charge. We find... Hey! Gumshoe! Hey! Didn't go on something... no? How's the investigation proceeding? Supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive? Uh-oh. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that and him with court. Look at him with his past in court as well. Oh no. Do you know Gordy? I'm also down Gourd Lake. Not personally, no. Well, we're looking into it. Huh? Are we out of our minds? Yes! Oh, Maya. Not the emotional... No, yeah, not bringing up the... Not emotionally traumatizing someone in court. Try telling that sooner next time. Sorry. Sorry for shouting at you. Can you apologize to Maya instead? Wait, you're gonna help us? You're cryptid hunting Gumshoe. Get with the program. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? My childhood MMO because I had a release on Steam and just released a character I really enjoy in the OG server. After 20 minutes trying to get a controller to work, I remember why I hate... Oh, I'm sorry to hear... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, taking off the rose-tinted glasses really sucks, Nicholas. I'm sorry to hear that. These are our best and brightest? A missile? You watched the Harlan? No, I have not watched the squad isekai yet. He's a canine, a police dog? Oh. Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! It's a good boy! Here he is. He's so cute! Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us? How? A fishing pole? This is my own personal pole? Why are you giving us your personal pole? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until we try, huh? I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Is the dog a corgi? I think so. I should have taken a screenshot and showed Kristar. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Am I even eating soda cans? Dewey Barrow is a good boy? Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Very cute with shiny eyes. Alright, well, let's see what happens. I want pet missiles so bad. Ayo, same. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Eh? Little creature. Don't call it a creature! Call it a good boy! Yo, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Eh? Whoa! It's eating my... He ate all of them? Pay my bills, Nick. Going to have to this time. Housing missile like butts. What just happened? The big boss is front for mafia laundry? Oh my god. He was following his instincts? What the hell just happened? Is that dog a police siren? I think so! Jesus Christ. My poor dogs. The dog ate the dogs. What the hell? Every single dog in the that's what he said. Yeah, every single hot dog is gone. Missile got that dog in him? Yeah, literally, those hot dogs. Can I present dog? May I present to you a good boy? Ew, yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Vote rental shop? Oh, we can't present here. Okay. I thought we were using to sniff something here. That good kush. Not the good kush. Imagine the police here use sirens as dogs as police sirens during a chase. Dude, that'd be intimidating as hell. I wonder if we can exchange it. Can we borrow... Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take... Okay. Okay, so it can change. Okay. A metal detector? You're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. This one looks like to be the most useless, so it's probably gonna end up being the most useful. That's my guess. So we ate all Larry's dogs for nothing, possibly. I know what it is. Not sure that's going to pick up 40 though. It's been eating people watches or spare change or something. I hadn't thought about that. Be sure to dispose of it properly, right. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Okay, I didn't know it was bad, Jesus. Alright. You know you can't catch many fish in this lake. Not after some small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy! Dubious utility. Yeah? Gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes. Larry, you could say she got off the deep end because frankly, she has. Brings a tear to my eyes in more ways than one. Okay, we're gonna leave you like that, buddy. We're gonna leave you like that. Whoops. Oh! Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. We're really doing this! We're really doing this! Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought the missile along with us too. At least then we'd have... Nick! How could you? I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Yeah! Nick! No, I have to side with Maya on this one. That was too dark. That was too dark. I have to reel in empty cans or boots or anything. Whoa! Really? Is film company again? My poor wallet. Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Good luck. Nobody hurts a pupper. Yeah, exactly. No one hurts a good pupper. I don't believe it. No way this works. No way this works. Like, it triggered something. Now, where do I go? Did that trigger anything, actually? Don't tell me. I was wondering why are... Oh, the aluminium again? Oogie. I am a little lost. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. Maya, I love you, but oh my god. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Oh god, I'm lost. Oh, Grossberg is still available. Is he here? He's on vacation. Okay. Okay, question. Which one of these things am I supposed to have? Because the only one that didn't trigger anything... is this. I'm supposed to have the metal detector? Okay. Oh, shit! Okay! Sure is loud enough. Yeah, it is. Whatever it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Mai. Why? Yeah, why does Mai have to do it? Nick, look. Eh? An air tank? And flags. Wait, is that... why would Gordy be in these bushes? Why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? This is 100% Larry's. 100% Larry's. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, there's a string of flags around the tank valve. It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. We're really doing this to him, huh? We're really doing this to him. Strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Well, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Wait. I have a theory, but let's see what happens. Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, you see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. It didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. You think you could be... yeah, elaborate. Please enlighten us. It's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Yeah, how can you say no to a face like Maya's? And then... blam? It made this incredible noise! The tank took off like a rocket! It took my four deflated steel samurai with it! Get out of my court, that's for sure. Wait... so the tank and the steel samurai you're trying to fill up flew away is... oh my god. The 20th, huh? So I went out every night in the boat looking for it? I mean, Beyonce gave me the steel samurai after all? And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew away out here. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. You didn't know about what happened. No? That's too bad. Not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. This thing was Gordy. We've been looking at Gordy this entire time. Oh my god, we've been looking at Gordy this entire time. Oh my god. Well, Gordy does exist. We did find him, technically speaking. It was when I went to the You went to the bathroom? Oh my god. Is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be my friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Dang. The tank, along with the still deflated steel samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. Gordy's the steel samurai. Man. Overheard the cops around here say something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Wait, so they got in contact with them? There's an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. And I had the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait. So you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured there won't be much evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. 1224. That must have been when the steel samurai. That must have been when it popped. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? The legend of Larry is familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I wonder. Okay. Clear and not silly, goofy, a mistake of Larry saves us later. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He somehow gets wrapped up the most insane things despite just being a dude. He's just a dude. You're right. There doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Really? That's it? Oh! Oh my god, the frickin' bird. I'm aware of the bird. I am very aware of the bird. Oh, hi, person. Keith? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, but neither of them want to do it. Yes? I made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop? Pasta shop? Pasta? What the make your old man proud? When you kids left the house, didn't know what to think? How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly's a kiss, oh no! Hello! Hello! Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Case. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello! Hello! Interesting trivia about the bird. I'll save it for later when that happens. Understood. Yup. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. He ignored me! Oh. Wait, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello! Hello! See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. An erstwhile wild companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can do is say hello. Oh, Polly can say a lot of things. Just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly! Polly, what's your name? Polly! Cute! Maya's found a new friend. Oh, at least it's cute. Oh my god. Pasta shop? Yep. The sink what noodle live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? So it makes you two of the third generation. Meg? Yes. Oh, you'll start the secret of dough tossing? Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Sure. Heck. How long do we have to keep up with this all-in-the-family charade? The old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Uh-oh. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Well, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters, these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, isn't going anywhere. Old man's a witness tomorrow, right? I'll find some way of getting information out of him. Polly! My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! All right! Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Maya, you are not making yourself look good. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Oh, it's a... What is it called? They have a name. Oh, I could fall asleep on there. You're a party pooper, Nick. He has a television in here, too. It's locked. The fishing pole looks expensive. A lot of various fish in Gourd Lake. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Eh? So they couldn't be in the lake, then. Looks like a kitchen unit, pretty clean. Doesn't look like the type who keeps things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Right. Pasta shop. Maybe if I present something? That's a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is! I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to... Oh, Nick! Oh, poor Phoenix! I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick! Another chance to clear things up! Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either! We're here investigating a murder that took place in this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. On one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the what? We can't exactly promise that. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. He still thinks we're his kids. Just lie and say we'll run a shop. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Anything to get the case solved. Also, who won't want to eat Phoenix? Okay, not gonna lie. Phoenix noodles does sound rad as hell. I'd eat at a place called that. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too? Oh my god. Short-term memory, huh? Hello! Hello! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Polly here is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello! Hello! Hey, yup. He fell asleep. Okay. Yep, I see. You know something about this? Keith. Yes, it's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out in the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I see. You saw it? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose that you're taking over the... Oh my god. Chottomatte. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. After midnight, but okay. I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one, bang. Oh. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was wondering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. Good! Damn it! I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? The kid next door? You always used to make him... He was wearing this tattered old coat. Get yourself some whiskers growing out of his face. Oh, Gumshoe. Tell me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? So Gumshoe had to go through this too, huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DLC! Oh. Oh, shit. Ooh, things just got spicy. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How did that bird Polly know about DL6? I have to figure out who this old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh, we need to go. We need to go. We need to go. Gumshoe? Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? We want to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental down at shop at Gore Lake? Oh yeah. Old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I saw at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, absolutely no idea. What is he, like off the grid? There has to be some file on him. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I help us think it has something to do with this current case. Tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. So, we're just gonna be left in the dark here? You can convince me some of the DL6 incidents related to this case. I guess I can start opening the file up. The bird! The bird! What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat's rental shop parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident. DL6. What? Don't forget DL6! I really like doing the bird squawk. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. How would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Well, there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in, find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room! Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Here we go. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with our 4th grade when we suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. So let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. I have to get the handle of the main fact. Like a summary. December 28th, 2001. That's exact. Wait, so they're in... Oh, this takes place in 26... Okay, it isn't early 2000s. This is 2016. This tech does not line up to 2016. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? The same? Oh, how poetic. How poetic. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. And we were too late. They gave love. I'm sorry. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Miles was the other passenger in the elevator. Alright, and we learn more about Miles' father. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost the day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. The angle of the bullet and the other evidence could not have been suicide. A murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Sounds like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data as a suspect here? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. This is it. The suspect of DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently? Must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Then he had to have done it, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
the victim in our case. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where did Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. So I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Case files add to court case. Doesn't it count as invasion of privacy? Yes, but you know, I think worse things happen in this game already. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. We're really gonna stick on Dad, huh? Oh god, how is the old man gonna fare against Von Karma? Oh no. District Court Courtroom number 3. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Apparently, prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? No idea. Very well, no opening statement. What? Okay, when Edgeworth said take his cold hardness and multiply it by 20, he forgot to mention take his overconfidence and cockiness and multiply that by a good 50. Right, of course. A prediction. This trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? What? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Very mysterious. State your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. I also rent boats. And I did think you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. I haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Of course. I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I had predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. State his name. Well? I'm not really sure. Wait, you don't know your own name? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Recall, you say. But the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony, shall we, witness? Oh, boy. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yup. I was in a restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. I heard a bang, yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. What? Cross-examine? Hello? You're doing an illegal? Yeah, skill issue, dude. Just pass. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You mean cross-examine? Dude, go tell him. Jesus Christ. Heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? Oh my god, from the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Cool. Continue.
boat just floating in the lake. Another bang. We heard 2 gunshots total. Yup. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. But that doesn't make sense. It was fired 3 times.
Objection!
By your window? Right outside the window of my little shack. You see the man's face? Fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. The man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Spent time preparing his witness. We're going to find contradictions very easily in his testimony. It's tough being a lawyer, you don't say. What did her thing say again? Just after midnight on... Okay. Are you sure? Okay. He said, I can't believe he's dead. He's walking by, too. Oh my god. Are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? That Edgeworth... Whoa. Anyone gonna help him? At all? Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up to fail. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom was glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. I think my name is Old Mc... Oh, his Bailey's no, they'll make him a Hassan. Oh no! Referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He'll wiped his print after he fired. We're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. What should I do? Oh, not the double objection chance!
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If we are telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in the court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof. That man seems drunk and should be removed from court. I think drunk is the least of our worries with this old man. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? Be honest. I don't know what to do anymore. Please. You hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. Didn't you just say 3 minutes was past? Okay, this must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Are we gonna help him? Of course, sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any... Oh my god. Case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! What? You can game over. Who was that? Me? Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park in the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Larry? Order! What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Did he just jump? Wait. Did Larry just jump from the jury and go to the stand? Honestly, metal as hell. Something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. He jumped from the audience, not the jury, but yes. The jury may as well be the audience in this game. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Oh! Could make things even worse. Mr. Edwards was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Judge, allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? This court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. And well, if anything, that is definitely a person he cannot control. Well, Edgy, it's that class reunion. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets! I just wonder what Larry plans... I wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. Say he was looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Told you the goofy out mistake of Larry would save us. Larry's a true friend despite his Larryisms. They found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Oh, you say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. Seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. So he was just in a stupor? I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses? Perfectly complete evidence? That's the secret to success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. Oh my god, it's literally the predict the unpredictable. And Larry is 100% an agent of chaos. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 50 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh, boy. December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. A woman.
Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry. Don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Please, please, please. Let the trio win. Naya's out on the boat in the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped it back in the boat back in the rental shop. And as I was going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Someone jumping from the audience, everyone in the audience, someone who has intervened. We can do that, right? Probably filled them with ideas. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. There truly is no way to go but forward. I want to save here because, God, that was an emotional thing. I need to breathe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out into the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for that night, I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you on the boat at such a late hour? You found it? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this gourd. That's surprisingly close to the truth. Yeah, Von Karma wasn't wrong, per se. This is one of my favorite trials in the trilogy, but not my favorite. I know, I think this is a fan favorite for people, and I understand why. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Oh, I'm sure you think it's all irrelevant. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Figured I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. Looked around, you know? Did you look into the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wait, wasn't there a boat in the lake? Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. Not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! Single gunshot? You only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should start working on the contradictions. Sorry. No, I think I see something.
Objection!
Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I heard. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice. Okay, Butts. Okay. Mr. Butts, what? You only heard one gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you all the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, was my headphones.
What?
Order. Stop that booing.
And stop. Okay, that's a new line. And stop that booing.
Mr. Butts, you're listening to the radio with our headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
I want to see what happens.
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
I wonder if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay. I thought one of them would lead to an interesting scene. Only being alone at Christmas. Okay.
All requests show on the radio, see? Real booming loud like. I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I heard exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Radio at a high volume? What's the big deal? Can the man listen to his radio in peace? Is this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Oh my god. An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
Larry will live in Japamerica. Stuff is weird here. Stuff is very weird here. What is that town name in Big Hero 6? San Francisco? Yeah, we live there.
Hold it!
I just want to see what happens there. Right. I just want to hear someone. Oh, Larry. Oh, what's like out there alone on Christmas Eve? Hello. I shouldn't have said anything.
Hold it!
Remember the program. Objection sustained. The witness is listening to that is all we need to know.
Hold it!
Real booming loud? You know, and you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
Hold it!
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. While I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I thought the city from Big Hero 6 was Toronto? Was it?
Hold it!
What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless question. What possible good in knowing what a radio DJ said to us?
I'll allow the question only we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, why do you know if you don't ask?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when she heard the gunshot?
Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard... Wait! Hold it! You're sure? She said it's a real sexy voice. It's ludicrous, but hold on! It's San Francisco? Okay, so it was San Francisco. Okay. Wait! After midnight.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. You're trying to scare me. You better know I don't scare that easy. There's something to matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. The photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. There's a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. This witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? If anyone's suspicious in this room, it's probably Maya. But after that, it's you! Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Buster's claim when he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. 2, 3, 3! Like, 2 plus 1 equals 3! Idiot!
Take that!
This is my evidence. Murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me. Yeah, it's been bothering me this whole damn trial. Most of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. More precisely, it was the first shot. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimony. Waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have the proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Do you have evidence? Sometime. It says sometime.
Take that!
Mr. Wright. Is that smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. What? Sometime on the 24th or 20... Hello? This was taken by our witnesses yesterday. Miss Lotta Hart was our automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. This camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. It is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at that time that Larry claimed. Order, order! It would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly did happen on that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Of course I remember. Murderer had the same idea as the murderer in that case. Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. If
got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. He's right, but like, that's a crazy way to put it. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. Mr. Somebody just now cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was in the lake. That was enough by the witnesses. This was shown by the witnesses' photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. That was the gunshot. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. It is hard to imagine any other possibility. This assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. You have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photograph says .15. Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot at the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Yes. Explain who the two men in the boat are. That contradicts what you just told Court. Oh. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. And that's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ugh, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene was not on the boat? Larry was here.
Take that!
It's crazy, but... Maybe, Mr. Wright? Why the killer would shoot... Yes, well... Oh. Eh. No, Larry was...
Take that!
The boat shop where he lives. His meet was the victim without anyone seeing. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. No, around that time he was out there. At night, he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. As he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. Hear the gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Or would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shot. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Nope. But, you know, since when have we been sure about anything? Take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went to the middle of the lake. Who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was a murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. I love Ace Attorney. You basically bullshit your way to... Yeah, essentially. Nothing but bluffs, and it's kind of just the way. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had fired twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look into the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It appears that one of the men in the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on his body and threw the body into the lake. That is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Well? Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, would you like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions? Please take the stand. Saved by the butts. Who would have thought? Of all the people we'd be saved by, it's the butts. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Edgy. What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received this letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? Sorry, I can't say what it was. We were conducting trial. I asked that you remain quiet. He isn't in the boat shop? Wait, what? He's gone? Allow him to get away. That sounds like a guilty conscience, if anything. Your witness has disappeared. Search warrant has already been issued. Nothing, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. I think that's the most serious I've ever seen the judge, to be honest. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. Oh, Larry, that was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Push our cases to the war so down to the wire all the time. But how else are you gonna live life on the edge? Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Wow, he is really out of it. Judges is tired from the BS with Von Karma. Yeah, he's had it up to here with him. Try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but... Tell him! Tell him you love him! I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Eh? Oh boy. Save progress? Abso-freaking-lutely. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law offices. You really think Mr. Edgeworth's killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him lately. You never take someone's life. Never! Nick. Larry? What do you think of my performance today? Oh my god. I'm swooning. Alice, huh, Maya? Oh my god. Swooning? Me? Oh, yeah. I do remember feeling faint. Yeah, I could have fainted too. Oh my... Are you hitting on Maya? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, save Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! That should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before... Oh my god. Bruh. You really helped out in the trial today. You did! Poor there, Larry. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. I mean, he's being realistic, to be honest, so valid. Edgy seemed edgy. What I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two till the very end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? He means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Oh, I'm sorry, Maya. Why you, Larry? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Did that have to do with their 4th grade? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Oh, right, we go into it here. Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Larry... Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. I have a long story, so hang in there. It's the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A body has been discovered! A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade?
kid in our class got his lunch money stolen? Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared. It was $38 still inside. Oh yeah, I didn't mention I do remember that. I see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? The next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Oh my god. You didn't do it. He did it. Guilty was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! Oh my god! Bruh. You shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher saw I had done it. Go over there and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize and went to where the boy whose money had stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Hey, wait! It was Edgeworth's money?! No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He is the one. No need proof. Make him say... Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, Larry? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Larry. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I had done it. So I kinda took it personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butt. When I heard his father was a defense attorney. Remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Lawyer school for 5 to 8 years old, right? Dude, no wonder they became, like, lawyers when they were, like, 24. They were doing this shit back in elementary. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. Not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? They are so gay for each other. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believes in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain. No one's on his side.
I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. Helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. It's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd sell for who. The homosexuality is real. These bitches gay, and we love them all the more for it. Let's go. Is he still here? When does he work anyway? I guess we'll have to come back later. Shoot, okay. Hey, bitch! You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. Yeah, as cold-shouldered and soon-to-day as ever. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? That part is they are not roommates. Yeah, historians will call them best friends instead. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator was my father. His name was Yana Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. That day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. We were rescued. We all suffered oxygen deprivation. We all lost memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. They were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yana Yogi had not been sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Just 2 dudes chilling in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay. I can't believe that was that dude from Smosh. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. You mean lying, manipulation, and fear? So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He was a perfectionist in all things. Or in his personal life, he was obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it was impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. Vine recollection stream? Oh my god. All Von Karma does is his job, just find the suspect guilty. Perfect. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're head for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's time to praise your enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Strange situation.
situation in which I found myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Alright. Not sure I can help you with that. No reason. No, I was impressed by your deduction to trial today. Granted, you're at the end of your rope, but still.
He noticed. The Soon didn't notice you, Phoenix. You're in.
That case had changed my life. Tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it'll never be erased from my memory. Never.
Yo, sup, pal? Gumshoe.
Well, closed one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we all know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. My duty to you as a police officer. Off to catch me a criminal. It's kind of badass today, don't you think? No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Loda was camping? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
Ah, they found Lotta. Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
I'll be seeing you tomorrow. The steel eyesore. Like the hot dog stand is close too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. Also, we kind of ate all the hot dogs yesterday. Well, we didn't. The dog did, though. The caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Grossberg? I know that clearing off the throat anywhere. Lotta is gonna get a lot of fine to pay. Yep. Okay. Old man's keeping to run. Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the old boating man. Oh, God. How fast can an old man be that the entire police force is after him? Out for a walk. Ah, the days of my youth. The scent of fresh lemon, you see. Uh-huh. No time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edwards' trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. Oh, I'm not so sure about that. Not sure. Find anything, I'll come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Anything in the shack? Polly's still here. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Hey, it's Polly! Did you slip by the guards and police in the courthouse? True. That is true. Sly old man, huh? Wonder where our owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello! Hello! Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. Says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. What would it safe? Reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the safe number, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure there isn't any money in there. There may not be money. It's locked, right? There must be something value in here. Let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. In a letter? What does it say? Reveals to be parrot-like phone? Oh my god.
Maya. She's doing her best out here. Listen, she's criminal coded, but she's too sweet and innocent for that.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles
Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
This is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
The rest of the letter goes in to describe the murder plot in detail.
How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Mr. Edgeworth out on the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. All here, in perfect detail.
Oh no. Looks like there are instructions for that caretaker.
This is basically proof and motive. This is everything.
What does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
I don't know, okay?
One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Maya?
Never mind.
When I saw the TV, I remembered. You're showing... Oh, the pink princess, huh? Okay. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Oh, Maya. Maya. Guess he hasn't been back since the trial. You should have seen the one that got away. Got away from a caretaker. Also, they're saltwater fish. What's this? Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Just leave him the metal detector in exchange? Maybe we better not. Yeah, I was thinking that's a good idea. Edgeworth must have gave him a guilty verdict to this old man during a past case. Maybe. That's a possibility. Any place we didn't look. He won't be coming in today? Wait, what? There was some guy he had to arrest by... Ah, he's really after him then. It's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Edgy? See this letter? This came out of the safe at the shack where the boat rental caretaker lived.
I see. Revenge. On me?
Who is this old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright. I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then? Okay, so Fairly, if that says what you say, Edward doesn't remember this man at all.
There's someone else behind it. Two men that ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Wait a minute.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long. It felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You just use up more oxygen! Is there emergency hatches for this? I guess they weren't made in this verse yet.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up in the ceiling. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress that caused temporary insanity.
As in Yogi Bear? More like Yogi Murderer. Yeah, there was probably a joke coming up in these brain cells, but nothing's coming in.
The claim passed the court where Yogi was found innocent.
But then why would he want revenge?
Claire tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether I should tell you or not. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A very rare crime that I committed. I think the time has come to tell all. I've had the same dream.
15 years?
What kind of dream? That my father's killing in the dark. Uh-oh.
You're using up my air. What? Stop. What? He's attacked. Ooh.
I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiff. I picked up...
This is why you have safety on. What?
I wake. My bone-chilling scream. A scream that was rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? I saw as the only thing that has kept me sane for the past 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense.
Trauma!
Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? Think about it. That way this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge.
But that doesn't explain the Robert part.
I was the crew criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. Huh? Who knows about...
Grossberg! Grossberg!
No kidding! Can't believe you're not! My. Calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
Mr. Edgeworth, he...
I see. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream! Only a dream!
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Mr. Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol was fired, and the deed was done.
Again, this is why you leave safety on!
I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably correct. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, as the statute of limitations so close.
But why? How would that benefit him? Lurko for the trauma. Hi, Spy. Welcome back. Yeah, time for that deep trauma.
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he seems to have one peer now I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
Mia and Gregory?
They're very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
I mean, I think most people would disapprove of his techniques. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing. He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. It's crazy not all guns in America are dropped safe. He lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called him a spirit. That was your mother, Misty Faye. The only one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. You drop them, pray they don't go boom? Really? Huh. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's the only possibility, Mike. But a possibility nonetheless. Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. Won't be the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the BL6 incident has done will never be eased. Dropping a gun and going off wildly common, maybe 15-20% gun designs, but some really were just dumb. Jesus Christ. Okay. Even on safety, a sudden and hard enough bump can cause a gun to misfire? Really? I didn't think it was like that. Okay. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Probably cause a dent in that record. So this is the letter. It does seem Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? He got on the innocents. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent. So why should it matter? Social death? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, it was social death. Just because he was a suspect. You'll understand soon enough. Wait. This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Yanni was one who thought. No. A perfectionist in everything he does. Perfect handwriting. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with it? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Why? It truly was von Karma who wrote this letter. And you would know the truth. You would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. You'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. You'll press that point until the court finds Miles guilty. But how would Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yeah, I do know Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What? He seems to be dedicated on a guilty verdict on Edgeworth? So it's personal to him this time. Von Karma got a guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial.
but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
He proved he used faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
So that's why him using falsified evidence is so common? Why is he still a lawyer?
He took a vacation for several months after that. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
We're at the mountains? I don't think location. I mean, I would like to go to Europe. It's nice. I've been to Scotland. Scotland's nice.
That was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. God, I want to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
I think I remember why.
Say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth is innocent. I can't believe he killed someone. And admitted himself, his father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest.
Going to Europe, more to Britain because of Artoria? Shh. Don't let them know the real reason.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
When they left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
No time to waste. Let's get going. Where did you happen to visit in Scotland? I went around a couple places in Scotland, actually. Quite a few places.
Do I return?
Oh, here again.
There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must have been looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Me?
He's staying out late looking for someone? Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there, but I guess Von Karma is in there now. You can go as long as he's in there? Von Karma is in there? He just arrived, actually.
Nick, let's hurry.
Uh-oh.
I have a bad feeling about this. A really bad feeling.
Only here yesterday, I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
Yeah? Perfectionist is easy to deal with, but hard to find. Find that flaw and use that against them and everything comes crumbling down. Yeah, the issue is finding it, especially someone with literal decades of experience doing this thing.
On Karma. The shell's stacking back too. Ryan cases running away for eternity.
Looks like the files are inside the glass case. Nick, it's locked. Must keep important case files in here. Here are files that collect the case reports. Quite a large volume. This case of report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Obviously, murder weapons, others are question mark. Mostly just look like random junk. What do you think the clothespin is for? Don't touch that. It's evident. Von Karma is in here. Uh-oh. Now what? Here, no. checked all this. We got what we needed from here, I'm assuming. Where do I go? Must be he's glued to his computer screen? The world ended okay. Yeah, okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. Everything here is checked out. Oh! Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it. Unsolved. Oh no. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty.
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? What? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team?
Defense team? I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What happens if we...
You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah! Creep.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dearest attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, he will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name?
Probably like a few days ago when you contacted him.
He's a fool. I told him to burn it after...
You admit it! I did? He wouldn't even acknowledge it. I did show him the attorney badge. So you admit it? You wrote the Mr. Yogi this letter?
My dear defense attorney, thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot from needless hassle.
Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. His overconfidence will be his downfall? Yeah, it will.
600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
What?
And don't you worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No!
What are you?
Nick, run! Maya!
Out of my way!
Ugh, he got us. Larry's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Of course we don't get to bring the letter to court. Open your eyes. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him.
I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. That's a stun gun, Maya! Anyone would get knocked out flat! Especially one with that many volts. Need to hear most. She hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. Did she take it from Von Karma? Evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Steel bears clear ballistic markings. No clue if the evidence gun. Oh! Wait, what Edgeworth said about the story? He had no clue which gun was fired. I see the lines. I see my wing condition here. I can prove Edgeworth is innocent for DL6. His perfect record will become a criminal record? Oh, hell yeah. Today, we close the case on this incident and the DL6 incident. This is it. The final battle. Today's things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. Woo! Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn. Still? How long does a shock run through your body? Edgeworth is looking glum as always. That's just normal edgy wedgy. Normal little edgy wedgy. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought that it was a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right. Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. You can electrocute Von Karma. Whoa! What's gotten into that girl? Electricity's gotten into that girl. Good morning. How'd it go, detective? Have no fear. As I promised, I've captured your runaway caretaker. Brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, detective. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it! It's gotta be the freaking bird. I just know it. What will a surprise sprite look like? No idea! We'll mess around and we shall find out. The fence is ready, Your Honor. If I'm being honest, I skipped the whole court scene in the anime so I could see the satisfying downfall of Karma. Hey, let's go. Ooh, he's acknowledging this. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed by signs by every little thing he says. Very well, Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well, please bring the witness into the courtroom. Here he is, our murderer. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives on the boat rental shop at the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Well, Yanni Yogi. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured out nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I got one. Well, yes. We don't have the motive. has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it.
Hold it!
Food? Holly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats those high-quality bird pellets from France. Only have them in the big pet shop downtown. You're arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to your caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. Lost? Has trouble remembering his things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. So he was— Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. This place has no brain cells except the attorney and the prosecutor.
Hold it!
I say you do. You had grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. You have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends. I have to prove this man for who he is. Who's that, and the motive will prove itself. Holly Jenkins? What if I do it? Okay. Okay, we're getting a bit too aggressive. I'm jumping the gun. Not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. There's no need to rush to conclusion. The Regis was not running away. He seems sure relaxed. Both do Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
Hold it!
Edgeworth will be guilty in 3 minutes. Don't know what to put here. How do I prove that he is Yanni Yogi? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. How could you know you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old Cooger's head? Glad you have come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Can I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does that really have anything to do with the current case? Yes! Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies! Order. Order! There is a serious problem with your claim. Are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now, this is interesting. I'd like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Oh my god. Really?
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
That name seems familiar.
Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
I guess the judge would have heard of it.
How old was the judge?
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Questions again, Mr. Wright.
This man, this witness, Yanni Yogi, fascinating.
However, how do you propose to prove this to court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, I've got nothing else to do.
Okay, actually quite simple.
Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
That makes sense. So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why?
The witness has no finger. What? What do you mean, no fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff.
Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingers off to hide your past.
The witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. What will you do now, Mr. Wright?
Seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. We just need to prove it in court. But I just can't prove it. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is another way, right? No one who can testify as who this witness is. No one. Considering he might have erased his fingerprints.
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Very... Wait...
Second. Cross-examine his parrot.
No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal?
Yeah, we're doing the thing, baby. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. And that, the very moment is where Von Karma lost. Order! What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Hubris! Icarus story! I have the right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. This is crazy.
Well, I want to go through with your...
Yes, I am! Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. We really just need to say, Polly, what do we need to remember or something? Whatever guard or say DL6 in the first place. Was the correct? Also, Polly says Karma is guilty. Von Karma rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. I can't believe this is happening. Yep, that do be a parrot. That's quite the bird. Please tell us your name. Name.
The witness is ignoring me.
It's a bird, Judge! It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Or please testify for us?
Polly calls Von Karma a bitch. Probably. Rock! Karma's a bitch! Rock! Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Oh, God. Again, that is my favorite Maya sprite. Hello! Hello! Rock! Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Rock! Don't forget DL6! Rock! Bailiff brings Polly in the metal cage. No, the bird is free. He's just a good girl. Now it proved the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly wants to be with Phoenix. Rock! Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! Hello! Rock! Wait, what? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello! Hello! Rock! Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Was she retrained? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained a parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we'd forgotten something? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Rock! I think we've established the parrot's name is Polly. Yes! Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Yes, it will! Are you saying you're... No, I'm not bluffing! There's proof here! We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. The proof that the caretaker's revealed identity is... I saw it! Polly Jenkins committed suicide. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Page 3, show us so we stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. You want to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Does she really? Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? He's only 7 years old. Wait, what? Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in the murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? We're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. What? You may continue. Hold it! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Speak to me. Allah, Phantom of the Opera. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say another thing. What was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! December 28! December 28! Why, what a reckless parrot. May Mr. Wright? You aren't claiming the number. Yes! No! It does! It does! It does! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ridiculous. How could the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Take that!
This DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Where in this case file? The case summary! The very first line! The case summary page? Specifically, the date on which DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. I shifted and straight Edgeworth. That's how important that date was to him. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date. Yeah, it's like a self-conscious thing that people do. Psychology, man.
Objection!
This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card to... That just proves you're full of yourself, you moron! Nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. Also, you just said your ATM to hello? I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that is all. It is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. This also proves Von Karma is not as smart as he thinks. Bro really set his ATM number out for the entire world to hear. Moron. Tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Are you dropping the fart? I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. He looks so... Yeah, completely different. Knowing Maya, she'll probably try to drain his bank accounts to keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on her? No. He needs to pay us back for the emotional damage. It is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting. For 15 years. Jesus Christ, look at never. That proves you refer simple minded. Karma's computer passwords 002 and phone password 003, probably. I wouldn't be shocked in that sense. Or they're all the same one. That would be even worse. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. There it is, the admission. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Well, yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Is 1, 2, 3, 4? Stop. You're probably right. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought that was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Bruh. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent in this case sentence. You're gonna open up DL6. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, there are clear to suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Oh my god! His goddamn perfect record! Screw you, bitch! This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. It was... But that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. Revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? Objection! The judgment has already passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. What? Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. That's right. We have the duty to hear Miles Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died, from the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how we should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Here we go. The seeker is the boss's second final form. Sorry, I've wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances are. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Confess that he did it. No, that's a guilty conscience. That's survival's guilt talking. It has to be. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove that you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 23rd. 2:30 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As I went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. So, quirky fact, you cannot pit a parrot on the witness stand for obvious reasons. However, parrots can be used as evidence. Ah. I say with the way that went, that was more evidence than anything else. Hi, Gomez. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the DL6 incident. Also, I'm going to save here. It has been a hot moment, and I don't want to go through all of that again. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. When you picked it up, what happened next? Did you know a parrot once was in the court wait, in real life? Hontoni? Really? There was a gun? Sounds like an accident that went awry to me. Huh. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head. Dead. Gunshot. A horrible scream. A scream. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts it, but that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Better find out and quick. The murder weapon was fired twice. The murder weapon was fired twice. Fire twice! Fire twice! Fire twice! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? It helps solving the case? So we had Phoenix Wright in real life, that's what you're saying? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. Audio problems? Shoot. Chotto matte. Always happens. This time 5 hours in. Is this better? No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. What? Enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Because it holds the truth, you moron. I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Bruh. Look at the victim data on this file. Yeah? Okay, thank you. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was it perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? I think I will be able to show you. What? Impossible. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
Take that!
Mr. Wright, do you think how we feel? Oh, you show us.
Take that!
Take a look at the photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Here!
Take that!
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. Bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there was a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. But someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be? Murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies go out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Look at what's written here. Not a single clue was found on the scene. What? The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. The other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Does have a point. A second bullet is nowhere to be found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter. The whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. But what? Proven one thing to us very clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. All we have is a single bullet fired. We have to discount the defense's claim. Was attending the courtroom waiting for this day? I've been waiting for this case to be solved. I've been sitting in the same spoke since 15 years ago. They only attend only when this specific courtroom being used. I praise the judge for his wisdom on this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I've been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? Looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. Oh, you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Sorry. Just when I saw the photograph, I saw that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This is detected unsolved for 15 years. Nick. They finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. To ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father? So that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted his guilt. What? Runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objection? I've been here before. This is my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Objection!
Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must... Mia? The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Von Karma. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed! What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. The criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of them is... Oh my god. They only take one of the two shots fired. Uh-oh. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. And no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? Murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too Think crazy? You're telling us to go crazy? Lock us up in a crazy room because we were crazy? Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, think crazy. Think crazy. Did the bullet, hit the murderer? Oh! We are thinking crazy! The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? What if... We know Edgeworth isn't a killer. The bullet that shot out the window hit the murderer. Oh my god. 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 If the bullet that got shot from Miles get out the window, hit the murderers, and... You're crazy? I like it. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it worked, yes? There's just one problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from the outside. Yes! Oh my god. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges, and the bullet? Ooh! The bullet goes through the elevator door, hits the murderer outside. Oh my god. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you truly are the most unpredictable defense attorney I've known. So you remember me? I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What? What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. Maya, you're not suggesting what I think you're suggesting. You're not suggesting what I think you're suggesting! What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Maya, you crazy son of a bitch, I love you! Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was... Von Karma! Oh, we are thinking crazy today! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? We're going crazy. Balls to the wall crazy. We say it now. Your Honor, the suspect. We have one lone suspect. Well, that's certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right there? Bah! You don't object? Jean must have poked him? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst was my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day of the incident. Yet you pride yourself on the perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? You're claiming that I took a vacation to heal from my injury of the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. Why would I have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. I don't think that's how that works. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. Perfect. You wouldn't leave me. Probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Can you learn how to operate himself? That's insane. You couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but... I'm crazy, I'm crazy. His mother... The bullet is in his body. Can you produce evidence?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. All right, Von Karma. I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? Evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. Metal detector. Metal detector will detect the bullet. Von Karma is perfect. You're starting to understand why this is so insane. We're risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... Oh, yes, I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, here's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. What? Something wrong? Something the matter? Think we're gonna prove exactly what you are? I refuse. Why would you refuse? That sounds like the mind of someone guilty, huh? But refusing this means acknowledging that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Sweating bullets? Oh yeah, sweating bullets because we're gonna find the bullet. Defense requests that we allow to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of trial. This is an invasion of privacy. I see no invasion here. The statute of limitations runs out of this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to the testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. This is way better than Law and Order. Well? Reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? It was you. I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Von Karma. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long ago before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove that. Yes, you do! We are literally charging you for murder! It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I have something, though. There's no proof. You cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof! What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Right here, right now. My final proof. That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? Nervous, Von Karma? It's the bullet used in the DL6 incident. That was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? Well, you may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, you would know that those bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Von Karma? Speechless. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. I can't breathe. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Get away. Get away from my father. The scream wasn't his dad. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. You and your father shame me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've coded for you in your past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? Von Karma is secretly a Mishima for all the headbanging? Oh my god. Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I missed a bullet hole in the glass for almost 15 years. Because if anyone's like the judge, they're all really dense. It was in the court record. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. And pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came on. Elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it's my destiny. Didn't the courthouse have metal detectors on the entrance? They apparently don't in this verse. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What are you doing? Do your job. Bring me an end to this miserable charade. End it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. You said it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Oh, screaming and crying right now.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh. Do you have to declare any metal in your body? This verse had some wilder things. What's a metal detector? Did you see his face? Von Carmen looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. We gave a permanent place in his record. We arrested him. Yeah, Von Carmen's screwed. I was sure we did it. We had it. No, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all a good memory. So, finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. And historians will call them best friends. You're welcome. I think you could have done a little better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at that sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Gumshoe? Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Von Karma's perfect record is now a criminal record, though cutting close to the deadline. Yep. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little time. You get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Lotta? What? Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? Too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? He used to work on that excited face. He only shows that face to Phoenix for reasons. Will you play the whole trilogy in sequence or take a break after each game? I think I'm gonna take a break. Still need to do V3. Still need to watch the anime. We'll see what happens. I kind of play these things by ear, I ain't gonna lie. Eh? Your life is... Did she break up with you? I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. Fiance, she's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! Paris again? Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, he came along here tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit to question me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? Aki has like 12 different anime he needs to watch at the moment. Yeah, basically. That envelope that Larry gave me got money in it. Yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Larry? 38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lingerie that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth at school? $38. No. No. Larry? If something reeks, it's probably the butt. Larry! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. To see your reaction to that? Bruh! No, oh my god! It was Larry! Bruh. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school. That's why he was in those clothes in the flashback! Then he saw the money laying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not notice, but we used to have the saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Oh my god! Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did! Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. And you're a cold-hearted tsundere! What do you want me to say? Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known I'd become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor to punish myself. Phoenix, go see him in the parking lot. Go see him at the 5 a.m. Denny's parking lot. And knowing the truth, I may have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Just switch sides for a moment, bro. Waffle House? Yeah, you're right. The unspoken of Tekken stage. The Waffle House. Let's go. After that, dinner's on me. Detective Gumshoe took us on to town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. That's fine. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. law offices. This is where we beat up Larry. Whew. Went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? You know, this will be an interesting AU spinoff. Edgeworth as a defense attorney and Phoenix as a prosecutor. That would be really... There's probably a ton of fanfics on that now that I think about it. It's like the easiest thing to do, an AU swap. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Being you made me think about what I'm doing here. I am a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. I decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains have already left the stations. Maya? I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium you can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good. Okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. Also, the fact you kind of helped us like several other times during that case. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do it. You stopped! You spoke up! You got yourself in detention for us!
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer up. Hontoni. Really?
Take that!
Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't... Uh-oh. No, I don't understand. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up, but one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. What was I supposed to show her? Whoops. I didn't know what it was. Gregory's bullet? Oh. Thanks, Nick. Oh. Oh well. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Yay! That was technically all the first game, and he lost. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Ooh, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Probably was. Strange, huh? One more case? Yeah, I know. The what was originally a DLC case. Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady. Not exactly a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. Have a special fist case for game 1? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Fate. Don't worry. Oh. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. No, you did not. I'm sure he's grateful. Who? Who? Noriyuki Otani. I don't know why I said that name out loud. I think I'm losing it. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. The bellboy, yes, the bellboy, the very horny bellboy. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Uh-huh. Sure, buddy, sure. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Phoenix is such a bad... Oh my god. Phoenix is such a badass name, though. Bruh. And Jack Hammer is? Phoenix Wright sounds a lot cooler, personally. She is a hag for sure. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I won't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounded like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I want to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she's at. What kind of place is she living at anyway? She's a spirit medium, where do you think? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the pink princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age. You do it to yourself, man. You did it to yourself. Yeah, I remember Wright, the lawyer guy. Oh, me? I've been trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know, the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a... Mia! Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh my god, she snapped a picture of Mia. Bruh, I believe in Lotta Heart. You have a lot of heart in for Lotta Heart. Yo, let's go. Oh, we got to see Edgeworth smiling. That's so cute. Whoa. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That is a good transition. I love that. I love that so much. Okay, claps. We're gonna hear a lot of clapping. Claps. Claps. Something wrong with that case? Oh. Save progress? Yes. Rise from the ashes. We're gonna give the little preview as we always do. And then we'll call it there. Ooh, look at that! Look at that animation! Oh my god! Oh my god, look at that! Oh, slim! Oh, the 3D! Ooh! Dual screen? I wonder where this originally released! Oh. Whoa. Ooh. And done. Okay, we're leaving it there, guys. We're leaving it there. Thank you for joining me in this roller coaster of an experience. I think that's the first time I remember like and seeing every little detail about that case. But I'll see you guys next time. Sayonara. Bye-bye. Emotional damage. We need to be recompensed for emotional damage via Von Karma. He needs to pay both of us, me and Edgy.